No niin. Welcome back. Or welcome if you are not back, but here for the first time maybe. Today it is another day of Valheim. And I guess that is pretty much it. Nothing special happening today, so just the good old, same old Valheim, as every day the day before this as well. But yeah, I guess again the same kind of start that we try to go through what we actually did last time. I guess the most important thing was that we entered Mistlands for the first time. The new spooky, scary biome after plains, which was the purple biome here, and we actually first tried to go south and enter this small Mistlands here before we actually saw that it is on just a tiny island instead. So we went back to our base here and walked to Mistlands here, did some exploring around, made a farm base in there as well, so we can farm the mushrooms that you get from Mistlands. And later on we even cleared a few of those dungeons inside Mistlands, and the infested mines, which are pretty gross and claustrophobic. I don't think much happened to the house. Oh, well, actually, I guess much happened in a way that to the house in between. But we got this strange machine, which isn't, of course, this isn't the final location for it. It's just in storage here. And we actually have to build housing for this machine. Since if we just keep using it like this, or put it inside anywhere in our current places, the actual running of the machine will pretty much destroy everything around it slowly. So it's very dangerous. But yeah, this is for processing the stuff we get from the Mistlands. And to actually build some kind of housing for this, we were figuring out a place here. I started the foundation already at the end of the last stream, but then stopped there right before getting into it. And also expanding the road here, and fixed the tower as well, which was the ruined pre-generated tower that was here all the way from the start. So now it doesn't have a purpose, but it's at least fixed now. So the plot value has gone up again. Which is important if we sell this plot later and move somewhere else. But yeah, now we got this useless tower here as well. What else? I guess most of the time was spent in Mistlands, and we actually got a lot of new stuff from there already. Since we fought a lot of bugs and other nasty monsters in there, and gathered their heads. Maybe even a beard of a dwarf, even if they are not a monster, I guess. As a trophy. So now what we have to do is build the housing for this machine, as I said, and then start processing the actual thing that I already dug up some from certain spots inside Mistlands. So to make actual progress, we really need to get this going as soon as possible. Yeah. So I guess it will be building time for a while from the start. And to build, you either need iron, these cages and such that can withstand the damage this machine will do, or use the new black marble that you get from Mistlands areas that can also withstand the damage. So for now we will be building with this, since we actually used a huge bug in Mistlands to ruin one of those towers that they have there made out of this stuff. And it brought the whole tower down eventually, and we just stole the black marble from that. And as a reward, killed the bug after, of course. But for now, we at least need to cover the inside surfaces either with marble or this black marble or iron. The outside can be pretty much anything, I guess. I don't maybe want like a huge marble cube here. So the outside will probably be something fancier. How much space do we actually need for this one? Okay, it fits here nicely. So I guess this is already maybe a bit too large for this machine, but I guess it's better than being too cramped. Might as well use the space we have here. How this works is you have this tube that you put the sap. We actually started draining the sap from the Yggdrasil roots that you see in Mistlands, which is basically the same tree that goes up in the sky. And drain the sap from those roots with the devices that we stole from the dwarves and crafted after that. Use that sap as a fuel, and then we drop some ancient giant brain tissue in here and squeeze some green balls, radioactive balls out of it. And we use those small radioactive balls as material. Some people might know them as vihreät kuulat. Yeah, since we have this much space, I think I want to build it so I don't have to keep jumping to enter the brain tissue in there, and instead make some fancy stairs that go up to it. We will actually put this probably next to the wall. Leave some more space for that side where we put the tissue in. Oh, also I guess one clue that you can figure out by testing as well, but since the base of this actual machine is made out of the same black marble, so if you are first making this and destroying your base, it might give you a clue what to do. Since I think you should have found black marble at this point. Oh yeah, of course, since you actually needed to build this whole thing, so. Or you'll just keep repairing your base and cursing the machine. It sucks that it destroys everything. It's an option as well. But yeah, I think we'll be using normal stone, then combine with the wood. Then just cover the insides with that iron grate to actually protect it from inside. As usual, let's just start building and see where it goes, or does it go anywhere. Figure out later if we need to actually plan it more, or is it fine enough like this. Just throw these together. A door here, maybe? Maybe here. Oh, let's eat properly. Suddenly get a raid or something. Oh yeah, we also made some new meads as well from the bunny parts that we got from Mistlands, so because we used bunny parts in them, I guess that's why you get jump height increase and less jump stamina usage out of it. So bunny potions. Oh, and we made the new fat healing meads as well, with the parts that we got from the bugs inside Mistland. Oh yeah, and we also made this new forge. Let us craft a bunch of new stuff, and the included +1 whatever crafting bench expansion. And for now we could start using these lanterns everywhere instead of having torches only. I haven't gotten to that yet, but I'd really probably like to use these lanterns outside mostly. I guess I'll see if it makes sense to replace these sconces with the lanterns at some point. To actually make those new things, we went to the new dungeons, the infested mines, and you get these black cores from them, which is basically Mistland Surtling cores in a way. And this is the soft tissue that we got from the giant skeleton heads or inside of them, which we actually will bring with us since we're going to be keeping it downstairs. Guess we could build a chest down there as well. Go with the largest one. We have so much black metal, it isn't any trouble to keep making these huge chests. Yeah, let's drop it here for now. Keep all this stuff inside there as well. Then we just keep on building. Gonna do one more layer of stone. Then just add maybe same kind of layer of wood above. Also feeling just slightly tired at this point, but probably will maybe freshen up later. But for now, this chill building is probably the best thing to do anyway, so it's good. Good that we can start with this. Guess a single door will be fine, but unfortunately the new door piece that we got. Oh, actually, and we got even more new door pieces, but this tar one, you really, okay, I guess you really don't want to, or, well, you can, but you don't want to just build one of these, since it looks quite stupid, since they made it like a paired door instead, so would always have to have the double wide. But we can also use these fat dwarven doors now. They're extra thick, like dwarves themselves. And to support those pieces, you can build with the different kind of strange shaped black marble pieces as well, since I guess they are meant for those. But unfortunately, at least in Vanilla, even if they make these new shapes, you don't get these same shapes for all the other materials, so you're still stuck with the old shapes with those other things, which kind of sucks. But at least now, if we wanted to, we could make a fat dwarf door. Which I guess... Maybe if we actually use the marble outside after all. I guess not here yet. We'll use it somewhere else. Oh, and also we finally got the spiral staircases as well from the dwarven technology. So we now got proper upgoing stairs instead of only options being this low angle slope or this shit ass high angle jumpy stairs. So this is just a bit better that we can actually make these now and actually stack them on top of each other and make it spiral upwards. Yeah, then we get some more wood. Wood. Hold on just a second. Oh. But yeah, we'll probably have to be using the normal ass door. Or even this normal ass gate, which are both something I might not want to use here, but I guess I could always make it double door instead. I'm figure out it after. Not yet. Not yet. First, let's see how fucked this goes. So I guess it would be fine from the outside if you always do the same kind of beaming in between the change of from stone to wood. I guess this is starting to be the basics of the basics. Same kind of look. So I guess it kind of makes sense. You won't get too exotic with your building techniques until maybe later in history. Hey, hello. Yeah, I have some black marble since I used a soldier or seeker soldier to destroy one of those towers. So, but I was thinking that I probably don't want like a black marble outside, and I will just cover the inside surfaces with the iron grates instead to protect the inside with these. But just have the normal house look from outside. Yes, unless I use the iron. Yeah, black marble and iron are immune to the damage. So I will just basically build an iron cage inside along the borders of the house. Though we might have to get more iron though. Just keep the floor as black marble. Yeah, at first I thought that you always have to have like the kind of black marble tomb, and that is what I usually did. Like full on only black marble cube around the machine, but then I learned about the iron and it kind of expands your options, I guess. Though I guess if you want to be really cheap, you can just surround the actual machine with the cage. So we might have to do that at start before we get more iron. Yeah, it's kind of funny to find out for the first time that the machine destroys everything around it. So when you just put it somewhere and start going excited about the new materials, and suddenly you wonder why your base is under attack. Of course, hopefully I'm not horribly mistaken or remembering wrong, but let's say I'm 99% sure that iron works. We will come to that later, if it doesn't. I guess for now we'll use... Hello! Now we'll use this door. Make it fancier later. We're building an exciting new housing for this exciting new machine that we got from our adventures in Mistlands. Since we want to squeeze ancient giant brains into juice and put that brain juice through that Yggdrasil tree sap, and we condense them into vihreät kuulat, which are radioactive green balls. Let's actually see how much iron I have to spare on that. Yeah, they're even more radioactive than the real ones, even though I like the real ones. But yeah, we don't have much iron at all, so we're very limited in our cage making abilities. Oh hey, hello. I probably stream at least 4 hours, most likely 6 or more. Depending on my mood, pretty much so. It might be even 12 hours. But I guess I can promise at least 4 hours until I become sick or something, which is unlikely, but you never know. I'm now building a housing for the upgrade path, or our progress path requiring machine. So if we want to progress, we got this sick new machine to make some new stuff for us. And after we have done this housing, which we need to do since this machine, when it is running, it destroys everything around it except for black marble and the iron grates that we'll be building here, these ones. And after we get the product out of there, we can actually craft some really neat new shit with those. So at the end of the last stream, we started this foundation and stopped there. But before that, we went all the way around the Mistlands spot we picked here, ran a few dungeons in there as well, and got a bunch of new stuff. So now we just have to build an actual housing for this machine, so we can go even further beyond. I think we'll just cage this one like this. Yeah, since it basically spits out corrosive projectiles when it's turned on. So you might want to prepare for that, unless you want to keep repairing everything where it spits those sparks. So we'll be doing it like this for now. Whoops. It is dangerous giant brain juice after all, which has magic in it. Yeah, black marble is immune. And if you actually look at the base of this machine that it comes with it, it is also made out of black marble on the actual machine. Also, we need to make a hatch up there where we can actually feed the brain matter through. And we need to feed the sap from here, and the gröna cooler come out of this pipe here. So it is easier if you probably make the cage a bit bigger, since... I don't think we can operate it over this. We can probably save some iron if we build some black marble below these first. But yeah, it's such a hassle to do this, but it needs to be done. Blum blum. See. I guess we'll leave that iron grate there behind. Oh, well, I guess we don't leave it behind, since we need to get these higher as well. We don't want to leave gaps. can do is put some here as well. Keep this spot open here. We can probably leave some holes, I think. I think you can leave this tube open, just put black marble over it or something. Nothing else. We want to protect the wall behind this. Then curve it here. Go one more layer up. Whoops. Yeah, even doing it this way will use a shit ton of iron. So I guess if your iron is limited, as most people's iron storage is very limited, then you might not want to do it this way. And we don't probably can't use the actual bit up there through the cage. So we will start going the cheap ass way instead. Actually, let's put some more black marble and actually probably use more on it behind the machine, so we can save some iron that way. Because we have plenty of black marble at least. Pretty sure we can just bury this whole backside like this. Just clip through the machine and hope it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, this is again what you get if you don't design these things beforehand. Just start building and fuck it all up, then rebuild. No big deal. I'm wondering if the actual top part spits out anything. Piece where you enter the actual brain tissue. Wondering if we can create a ramp further than that, but I guess that's fine. That's fine like that. Oh, eat really fast. Hey, good evening. I really would like some kind of stairs on this side, so we don't have to jump up there, so... Yeah, it's basically a doomsday device. We need this to process some giant brain matter into giant brain matter juice and condense those into green balls. I guess these are maybe a bit too tight. This whole thing is maybe a bit too tight for this, but let's see. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this should work. Let me just fill this up. Oh. We have to do it just a slightly different way. Throw that in there. I guess that's fine. use this basically as a new type of ingot or ore from Mistlands. So we will be building shitloads of stuff from this. Need those balls for pretty much everything. Balls are everything. Yeah, basically. You unlock the magic stuff as well and everything special. Still wondering if we are safe. Like, do we keep this open or do we add this janky ass gate here and use that to clip through, enter the materials, then just close it? Yeah, I guess basically is, even though we have no electricity going on here, I guess just some magic. But yeah, we of course have to make a test run with this, if it actually works like we want it to. And then make some fixes if needed. We'll do a test run really soon. I wish there was like a smaller cage, but I think I will try without this first. And instead just leave a small gap here and see if it fucks everything up or not. Or can the actual pieces get out or not? Just freehand some more iron here and leave just like an enough gap to touch this. But yeah, it won't take long to notice that it doesn't work when the surrounding house starts getting destroyed. This will be problematic if the actual pieces don't fall far enough. Then we would have to go further in or leave this more open, and then the actual balls keep shooting that radioactive corrosive shit as well. So maybe this will help. I guess some of them will be stuck there anyway. Maybe we just try to use this animal cage gap. If we could sink this in further in there. Oh, we also need hatch for that. So at this spot it might be better to actually just have this actual door instead. Even though it doesn't make sense. I hate that it clips there. Still need more iron. Oh yeah, get the sap here as well for the fuel while we are here. We are ready to turn the switch on really soon. No, there is no switch. Guess we can have that as a compromise. Actually, I think maybe that's better without it. Fuck it. I know it's better without it. Now this masterpiece should safely generate us new stuff. So first things first, we want some brain juice and we want some sap as fuel. So we need 20 sap for 20 brain juice. Okay. Add some brain up there and we add some juice here. Oop, close the gate and then we see it keeps firing at this 0 damage to everything because we made it out of black marble and iron, which are at least two of the things that won't get damaged by the actual evil radiation. All those projectiles fly like really far if there's no cage. So multiple meters away up and to the sides. So imagine putting this in your house, just thinking it's just another machine for your collection. Then you turn it on and maybe leave for a while and come back to a destroyed house. Yeah, there's first radioactive green gröna cooler. Now we actually get shit tons of new recipes as well. Try to pay attention if there's something new for me or is it all the same. No, there's already new stuff. Nice. Few new weapons at least. But yeah, if they're in your pockets, these magical green balls, they're fine, but if you leave them lying around, they should now and then just shoot their sparks out. Like that and destroy the environment slowly. But the actual machine keeps beating the whole time it is processing, so. Yeah, that's how you make these tasty green balls. They really look like edible and tasty. This is the stuff of life, the poison that consumes itself. So you want to keep this shit in a chest or in your pockets. Plop down a chest here. With the tissue and the fuel there. continue building with those from here and bring the... I think that's enough black marble for this. You don't even need these pieces yet. So. Yeah, I guess it's fine since it's the back wall. Maybe even build this last stretch as well. Maybe not the best idea to fuck around with this while it is running on, but at least the destruction is not like instant or anything, so maybe we don't have to be too afraid of the machine, but just respect the machine. Whoops. That's fine. Then we might want to actually finish this house. Or you don't have to, since I think this is pretty much immune to rain anyway, so... Iron doesn't give a shit and the black marble doesn't give a shit about rain, so... You just want to make an economy machine housing, you just leave it like that if you really want to. But obviously we're going to build more and actually complete the house. But yeah, for those people who came later and didn't watch the stream last time, we basically did our first excursion in Mistlands, got a bunch of new stuff from there and brought it back home. Made a Mistlands farm to farm some mushrooms in there and dug out some giant brain tissue that we are now turning into those green balls. Got some black marble from a ruined dwarven tower that a helpful bug friend of ours helped to demolish, so we didn't have to dig it out ourselves. We went to a few of the dungeons, the infested mines in Mistlands, and that's pretty much it. Oh, and we repaired that tower as well. Made the path to it, so now it's functioning as a, I guess, some kind of set piece, whatever. Doesn't have a other function yet. Yeah, let's complete this house and hide the nightmares within. Our actual village won't look suspicious at all to outsiders. Just good old farming village with chicken coops. No doomsday radioactive death machines anywhere. Also, I think I fixed my mouse wheel that I complained about, since I had the problem that when I try to rotate pieces, that's when you usually, or try to zoom your character view, if I kept scrolling one way, I would randomly get like scroll motions to the other way, even if I just get scrolling to one way. Thought I would have to get a new mouse, that this is broken or something, but then I read a random thread from internet that I googled for this like problem, and someone said that he just raged scrolled his mouse wheel like both directions really fast angrily, and that actually fixed it. And I tried the same and it actually fixed it. So if you have a same kind of problem with your mouse wheel, you might want to try that. Hey, well, now you know for the next time. Unless you already fixed it like that with the rage scrolling. I guess there might be some shit in there, but most of the people said that it's not because it's not clean, but something else is fucking it up, I guess. But anyway, whatever it did, now it should work all the way to one direction all the time. And I tested it yesterday and I didn't notice the problem, so if it comes back, I'll try rage scrolling again. But for now it works, so that's really nice. Handy pro tip, how to fix your mouse. Just try to break it even more. I guess we'll do the double inside walls here as well. Because of this thick-ass stone wall. Also, I guess you could create some kind of torture device out of this Aether. If I'm not mistaken, this should do damage to yourself as well, or is it only to structures? Maybe it's just to structures. Since I was thinking you could maybe lock someone up in a cage with Aether on the ground and watch them slowly die from it. But it might be just the actual structures taking the damage. I guess you just have to use the poisonous blowfish or something else for that purpose. I can probably add the second walls thanks to the cage, hopefully. So it shouldn't hurt the wooden pieces through the cage. Though it might clip a bit, so we shall see what happens. Some more wood. Oh, actually, let's get it from inside, since there was plenty there and I usually don't need much here, and I want to eat as well. Oh, and we got a new kitchen appliance, this mortal and pestle here, which needed black marble to be made. Since I guess the base is made out of it. So now we can make even more foods with our cauldron. Like some mushroom omelets. Or Yggdrasil porridge. healthy breakfast porridge made out of bug jelly and life tree sap and barley. But it gives you magic powers, so I guess that's fine. Oh, and I updated this, which is almost the same, but now we need brains and more infested mines. Which we already did some, but... Oh yeah, the wood. But we still need more. This, oops, maybe this here, and check on the chickens. Now we want to start using these eggs for the better foods. It's the reason why I've been hoarding them. Please move, everyone. Again, hoarding the eggs in the corner. Leave the butcher knife here as a warning. Throw some more feed for the chickens. I think you rarely see anyone up here, so something strange must have happened, since I don't think they see the food downstairs, or if you throw it up, they don't actually go up there, so... Devok is kinda special. He's our special little guy. Just different from the others. Instead, throw something like that maybe, and maybe replace it with a better tar roof after. I really wish there was a like good looking door that was the same height as this barn door and had the same texture as this one, but didn't include the frame and actually was like intended to be a single door and not a double door like this. I don't think the devs build much by themselves on their own game. They would feel the frustration from lacking those kind of doors as well. Guess we just throw a roof on it. Do we actually need it that high? Anyway, I guess not. Too late. It would be like this. So I really rather would use the 45-degree angle, since I think those roofs just tend to usually look better when angled like that. Angle bias, but that's how it is. I guess it would be fine to lower the outside as well, but I guess that it's better that the cage is not the same exact height as the walls here. Let's just keep it like that so we don't have to replace every piece of wall again. Also unlucky, we get the heavy rain damage on the wood pieces since we have no roof here. We're too slow in making it. Let's actually just get some tar and make the better roof straight away. Or else we have to replace the roof afterwards. Well, maybe not the better roof, but at least the cooler. So of course we obviously had to slowly expand our walled domain, slowly but surely going further, until we at some point make the actual walls here. Oh, and of course the only minus in building with this 45-degree angle roof is that you need those safety ladders if you want to go up the roof. Also, brain juice is ready, so let's put a new batch in. At the brain and at the juicening juice. Magical thing starts happening again. We'll get rid of these guys instead, slowly but surely coming in through the wall. Probably making decent progress here. Feels so nice that the mouse wheel isn't fucked up anymore. So now we're covered from the rain, just a bit too late, so we have to repair this whole piece of shit building. All these wall pieces took damage from the rain. Which actually gives me an idea that I really should do that right now when I still remember it. Open Notepad. Make a new text document and actually write down the mods that I'm thinking about getting instead of speaking about them every time I'm maybe thinking and then forgetting. So no rain damage mod. I think there is one like that. And then less dust particles from all the building stuff. And also we spoke about having the blast furnaces to be actually able to smelt everything that the normal smelters can as well. So blast furnace smelting normal stuff. And I wonder if there was anything else that we maybe mentioned. Well, at least now it's listed down, so I remember all those for now. And we'll see if I get them installed for the next time, maybe. Oh, is it still taking rain damage? Oh, yeah, since they don't have these end pieces on top of them. And those diagonal beams are considered roof pieces. And these wall pieces here are not under the actual roof currently. So they still take some rain. What? Oh, I went to the wrong layer. No fancy building tricks here, just good old snapping to the points. That should this side. Fine. Hey, that's your right as a highly functional adult. Just maybe don't try and eat it at the same sitting. Or you'll probably become a non-functional adult after that one. Or never function again. Yeah, exactly. They fuck everything. Become bullet pork. Yeah, I guess our secret Doomsday Science House is ready to serve. Serve and slay right there. Of course, no windows to keep all the secrets inside. Quite perilous in here, so maybe we should add some landmass here and maybe move the fence after. Oh, and actually I think the machine is hurting this wall. No, it can't be. These are the outside walls. It shouldn't be able to even touch these outside walls. Maybe I just forgot to repair it. Mysterious. Since if anything, it should be hurting these inside walls, which it isn't doing so. Or is it? Oh, and did the iron cage maybe actually take damage from the rain after all? And I was talking bullshit. Since it keeps showing 0 damage, but this tells me otherwise now. Oh, and trolls, of course. Perfect timing. But actually I want their trophies or their heads, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, inside the base. But I have it behind my base, isn't that enough? I think one of the wife trolls is still in there, the same one. Yeah, exactly. I think the troll in the pit has survived now at least 5 winters or something and multiple raids. Actually go and check on her. Hey! Peep from behind this tree for that ass shot. Yeah, still stuck there nicely. I wonder, has it regained all its health since... Oh yeah, nice, full health. Since one raid almost killed it before. Yeah. It still hates us. Even when we've been neighbors for so long. Maybe now it realized it has no chance against us since we parry these giant rocks with just our bare hands. Not today. I see our road is still being used by the people. But they haven't paid the road toll yet, so their access to the road is denied. But yeah, we got a shitload of leather, which we really don't need anymore ever again. But at least we got 2 of those heads, which we can use to make the fish bait to get the troll fish. And the troll fish we want for those troll endurance potions, or tonics, or whatever they are. Guess it's impossible to hit that item stand from here, or is it? No, there we go. Oh, and we put this fancy modern edge stone golem sculpture here. That we sculpted from its dead body. Thanks. I pretty much made it myself. Yeah, let's see. Does the house manage to stay alive? But yeah, if you have a pile of these, then you get multiple zaps, obviously, since you get 1 from each. So, yoink. Stuck it all up, and let's put some more in. And I guess this small, like, half-a-meter hole worked nicely. Just leave the gap here for the entering of the materials. Guess we could do the same here as well, but eh. Yeah, the house should be staying alive now. Just no further damage detected for now. Let's add some stone here as well before this corner is detecting some damage by collapsing. Guess we'll just leave a corner piece here like this. Wall is fucked up for now, but we can fix that later, since after all it is just a temporary wall. Because I intend to continue going towards this with this road. Still has this optional expansion option situation here. Story will continue to that direction. Then we get a bit of this, and also this. So we can... Whoops! Something broke. So probably want to check inside what happened. Maybe. broken part somewhere here, or not. Wonder what that was. Was it the fence? Nope. Oh, I just heard a loud crash. That's it. Oh well. Guess it... Oh no, it is breaking the actual back wall there. What the fuck? So it's basically coming through the other wall. And not breaking that one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 from this side. Oh yeah, it is, it's not visible here since it's lower there. There is the actual breakage happening, I guess. But how? And why? Why only that one? Well, the one next to it has taken some damage. Stone hasn't taken any damage. But makes no sense since the wood piece in front of this one didn't have any damage on it. Oh, never mind, of course, it doesn't, since there is no wood piece in front of it, since it's down there, and we now actually saw the actual damage happen, but I guess that just bugs out somehow, or maybe because it is clipping to that black marble, since we built it basically inside the machine, so it spits. There's like some magic pixel which spits it through. Fuck. That's pretty fucking stupid. Maybe I'll just throw an extra iron grate in between there, and that solves it, since the... I guess the other walls might be okay. Yeah, that sucks. Takiti sucks. I'm not sure if you can actually use this new one that we got, this dwarven copper thing. Not sure if copper is strong enough, or do we actually need iron? Oh, and we also wrecked the forge, but luckily... I guess we'll just leave it here, since we might need it to fix this piece of shit at some point. And let's leave a... Do we have wood for the crafting table, or did we put it outside here? I think, yeah, this other wall is taking damage as well. So two of them. Yeah, I guess the reason must be the black marble clipping, so don't do that if you do this. We actually have to get more iron if the other wall is taking damage as well, so... Such is the life of an house owner. Yeah, that hopefully fixes it until we hear magical crash noise at some point. Then we know to come check again if we are here. Use some more wood and put those small floor pieces on the top of those walls. Oh, they're just open. Open like this. Yet again, important little details that will give your house more value in the aftermarket. There we go. Now, hopefully, we can fire and forget this each time while it works our brain juice. But now, actually, we can start using these magical brain balls. Nothing else, we can make the magician table, which we want to make for one specific item, which is not magic casting stuff, but an actual cape. I think that was the only actual workstation we now got from that. Yeah, should be. So we should have more black cores, hopefully. Since at the beginning, when you go to Mistlands, you probably won't find enough of these black cores to create all of these new machines at the same time, so you might have to keep rotating them and destroying, getting the material back, building the other one, and so on. So it can be a bit frustrating until you find enough. Now it would actually make some kind of sense to start making the... Either put this magic table here, where we actually had space in the laboratory. Remove these tables from here, or dump this in the cellar. I guess magic stuff can only be in two places, either in a cellar or at the top of a tower. No other options. And we already converted this corner into this basic ass wood storage, so I guess magic stuff doesn't really fit here anymore. Oh well. Oh, we have more marble here as well. Yeah, so we might have to use the tower or just move this chest probably. We ruin this whole aesthetic by putting them here. Guess I want to redo the cellar as well at some point. Curse of Temporary has struck here as well. At some point we will get rid of that curse. But for now we will put this magic table here. We can actually create a lot of new stuff, like the magical armor as well. All those stuffs. Oh, and some new stuff as well from the mod. Yeah, we're now basically evil wizards. Oh, you can make it like a life-regaining thick bow from the mod. But this is the one we want. With the important thing being fall damage minus 100%. Also, we are very weak versus fire. And I believe this is just weak versus fire when we use this root harness, so at this point when you use the feather cape in Mistlands, you really want to keep those fire resistance potions with you if you get attacked by Gyals or if you challenge the fire casting dwarves. And if you want to be a dedicated mage, it is really expensive at this point, I guess. Since if you want more mana regen, which is Aether in this game, you probably want the armor set. And we found some of these Sealbreaker fragments from the infested mines we went into, which are the dungeons in Mistlands. And this is the actual item that we enter the boss's chamber. Break the seal. I'm pretty sure this isn't vanilla, but maybe it is. No, I don't remember this. I only remember the Frost and Ember at this point, and the protection and the summoning stuff. This must be from the mod, this poison one. Since there is a lower level poison stuff as well, which is non-existent of course in vanilla, since the first magical staffs you get only at this point in vanilla game. But yeah, you can become a necromancer now and raise some skelebones to help you. You can actually pet the skeletons. But before any of that shit, or maybe not even ever doing that shit, let's make this cloak. 5 scale height, 10 feathers. Feathers and 5 scale height. Actually, I guess we don't want to upgrade it straight away, since if it uses either, it might not be, but let's see. Feather cape. Plop. Oh yeah, and we still need the level for this table as well. And if you need frost resistance from your cloak, don't worry, this has it as well. So it's all in one. Nice. This kind of raven kind cloak now. Just pretty fancy, I think. Then we'll just throw our that cloak there. And I guess this raven cloak really fits the edgelord armor we have waiting here as well. Yeah, we should be able to make some actual carapace stuff from the bug parts now when we have this Aether here. Carapace armor is basically your basic ass heavy armor that you've been running around with most likely up until this point. Oh yeah, you get the poisonous access, and the mod gives you a few options for those as well. And this was new one as well. This is just like pure blunt power. I wonder what's the difference between... Oh, it's one-handed. Okay, never mind. Since Demolisher is the usual two-handed mace you get at this point. But you actually get a one-handed mace that you could use instead of Frostner. Even though Frostner is still kick-ass in Mistlands. And Mistwalker is really nice there as well, which is a normal weapon from the vanilla game. The Icy Sword. Then you have an option to pick between like a medium shield and the small shield or buckler. And basically if you suck at parrying, make the shield. If you know how to parry and trust yourself, make the buckler. Since when you parry, this will give you 1.5 parry bonus, which means 1.5 times that block armor in yellow there. And with our current block skill, it is that 110. So we would get what? 55 on top of that. So 165 when we parry. And instead with the buckler, it is 2.5. So 180 plus 45, so 225 instead of 165, so which is huge difference. But if you fail to parry and just block, you always block less with this buckler, so that's the trade-off. But you are gonna like fuck tons of more block if you know how to parry. And I don't think you can ever block with this shield like the worst of the enemies in Mistlands. You'll probably never have enough block for that. So parrying might be your only option to actually reach that amount of block armor you need against some of those bigger hits. Like from 2-star soldiers. And this has been your math lesson for today. So it's unfortunate since I think I like the look of this shield more than the buckler. It's a bit more less bug looking, the shield. Or, of course, you can be a true Viking and just use a two-handed sword, Chrome, which is basically enough block armor if you parry to parry most of the enemies, but not the worst ones. But yeah, I guess we will be making the buckler. Shield would be like a straight upgrade for our current one black metal shield, even without any upgrades. So we'll be making this, so 16 and 3, and we probably need a shitload of more to actually upgrade it. Yeah, usually I prioritize the shields unless I want some really cool two-handed weapon instead first, but most of the time each tier when you get a new shield I get it first. Safety first. And for now we can't upgrade it further since we need a better black forge. And we only have level 2 for now. Which reminds me that we actually get 2 magic table upgrades, which are the runa table and the unfading candles, which needs that Aether as well. But I don't think we got any black forge upgrades yet. It was probably earliest in Ashlands, I guess, if I don't remember wrong. So for now we are done with that shield, and we actually want to make a new axe, since Jotun Bane is the normal one you get. But for some reason the mod adds pretty much the same, but just less knockback. It weighs more and has... Is that the same material cost as well? it is. Oh, I guess it's more authentic with just one edge instead of two, whatever. But yeah, we could still replace that with the modded two-handed axe or even this dual axe as well. Yeah, let's see first how much actual shit we get from those brains. Retire our old shit there. We really want to be active in collecting that sap, since you can't do anything without it. Completely useless as a Viking without it, so. Oh, of course. How about making the actual armor as well? If I want to keep safety first as our motto. We shall be making at least the pants to replace this padded greaves, and as usual the unupgraded next tier is the equal armor as the previous one, that is max upgraded. So 32 armor on both. So it's not an actual upgrade yet, unless we upgrade the new one as well. And unfortunately we need even more iron, as is tradition. Just can't get rid of it. Those was it. Oh yeah, the scale heights of course. So we'll be not making the breastplate yet, since I value that resistant versus pierce too much to get rid of it yet. First off, we make the other pieces and upgrade them instead. So the helmet and the greaves. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't think this looks as good as the previous set. Even if we get the full set, it's like a bit too... Yeah. Well, there's something wrong with it. It's not right. It goes there. Oh, actually we can just put it on the mannequin, of course. It's missing those pieces since we were using them. Put the helmet on and some pants. Hey. Should we already upgrade? Since we will be getting enough to get the only upgrade level we can get at this point for the chest. Fuck it, at least we'll be matching in armor set, so let's just make the actual breastplate as well. We want to make it for Ashlands anyway, so might as well make it now. Breastplate and upgrade it once. Boom, 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 and put it on. I guess it doesn't look bad, but I still like that the other one looks more menacing, and I don't like the bare hands with that single bracer on the other one. I wish it had some gloves or something. It's too bare, and it kind of looks like you have like baggy leather pants on as well, or like plastic bag pants. So I don't enjoy the design too much. But we have to deal with it until Ashlands. Luckily the Ashlands armor set is really sick, or both those. Is it 2 sets or 3? At least 2 sets in there. Oh, and the magic set as well. Yeah, that's sick as well. For now, hope no other Viking sees us wearing this, since we can kill everyone else who laughs at our silly set. Yeah, let's check on the sap situation, since we only have one sap extractor currently, since we haven't dared to steal more from those dwarves yet. We got lucky with that first one, that the bugs actually destroyed the box and we could yoink it for free. Here we are at our fancy mushroom farm with these bright as fuck mushrooms flashbanged by them like this. So magical, even more magical during the night. Let's protect our eyes and actually pick these up. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, you really need sunglasses to be a mushroom farmer. Yeah, now we got fuck tons of these. I'm not even sure what do we need all these for, but at least we have them, so if you know a guy or gal who wants some mage caps mushrooms, we got them covered. Guess we just leave them all here for future. But yeah, we were sucking this dry, and we actually sucked it dry, but time brought some back. So the game will not allow you to keep sucking sap from only one root. Like this says, ancient root's glow is fading, because we've been sucking it for a while with this. So you have to keep either looking for new roots, or you just get slower sap progress from them. Just keep on sucking. Yeah, we really need and want more of those dwarven extractors. Oh yeah, we don't have fire resistance with us, by the way. So let's keep that in mind. So we don't want to challenge this guy with the red staff. But we really want this box. And I'm not sure if I want to cheese it with cart or having Aether next to it. I think I want some proper combat with these fine dwarven fellows. Wondering if I should do it now or, well, not with this food or without the fire resistance buff, but we will get to it later. Also, I really don't want to kill the dwarves, obviously. They leave me no choice. Yeah, also here's our these small torches that keep the mist clear a bit. That we can leave around when we run around, but of course it weighs quite a lot to keep lots of them with you. So for now we had this traveling wisp with us on our belt slot, which usually doesn't clear the mist fast enough for my test. Like if you keep running like this, you still can't see much. Sometimes it just stops clearing for a while, it doesn't realize where it is. And when you actually stop, then you see the area. It's not big still. So, and of course enemies will see you straight through the mist, I'm pretty sure, so feels kinda unfair. I think that is most likely a fitting tagline for whole Mistlands. Like, feels kinda unfair. Like hunting swimming rabbits with a crossbow from the shore. That's pretty unfair as well. But that's Mistlands for you. I've improved my aim from last stream. 3 shots, 3 kills this time instead of 20 shots, 0 skill. 0 skill as well, but 0 kills as well. We have advanced to the next level. Did some 24 hours of aim labs just to hit with the crossbow in Valheim. But yeah, actually the cloak now lets you do this. Oh, dwarves are in trouble. Oh, terrible. I hope they're okay. Oh no, one of them died again. But the house got even more fucked. Let's steal this shit. Oh, we actually got some brain tissue. I think they broke some of the boxes, or was it from the dwarf? I guess the dwarves might have some in their pockets sometimes. Yeah, I think I should keep these dwarves next to us as guards. They can help us if some shit goes down in our base. But I really want that extractor. So it's a dilemma. We can't be making business with only one extractor like this. So I've marked multiple locations in the map also that we could go instead of the one right next to us. So that is also an option. Also now the problem with all these new workbenches and tables and whatever is that now I actually need 4 different kinds of workbenches to repair all my shit. Which can get quite frustrating, and that's one of the reasons I guess many people just build them all in the same space so you don't have to keep running around. Which I totally understand. Also, we have one of these brains left, since I found only two while running around Mistlands. I dug out the other one and just marked the other one, so we would have to dig out one of them as well. Also, keep getting that sap. Sap is sapness. Now I want to get the fire resistance before I forget. 5 just in case. Since at this point, usually inventory weight is not the problem when you traverse normally, but the actual space has become a problem now. Made some changes here, so all these are fucked up now. Yeah, mushrooms everywhere. Oh, and more than enough bug meat to live our whole life with that if we really wanted to. There's even so many of them. Not so much rabbit meat, so we would need to hunt more rabbits. Rabbitos. But now we have the fire resistance with us. Oh, we actually want a portal with us yet again. Or did I leave a portal somewhere? Let's see. Oh. No idea where this is, but let's see. Somewhere in Mistlands. But where? Oh, yeah. At the actual dig site. So here was the giant skull. And I broke through his skull and dug out all the juicy brain material from here. So we can actually continue our adventure to that infested mines that we found earlier and marked but didn't go into yet. Also, after you get the feather cape here in Mistlands, it obviously gets a lot less dangerous for you in a way, since you no longer take any fall damage and you can actually glide. If you keep sprinting in the air, you glide faster and use stamina, or you can just fall without sprinting and not use stamina. So whatever you do, you keep winning with the cape, unless you run into a firestorm. I guess you might have a shitload of trouble and other bullshit here before the cape, but when you get the cape, it gets quite comfortable to run here. If it was not already for you before that. Yeah, just remember that fire damage, since we now hear Gyal. Can't actually see it yet though. Oh, there we go. Oh, even more bugs. Oh, 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 oh. Speaking of comfortable, might eat some comfortable food to actually get some HP and use a potion just in case. Prepare to defend your honor and life and your wife. Since the Gyal is here, the ticks will come soon as well. So you are not safe. Or did it even... Oh, there it is. Wondering if it chased us or not. Actually lost vision of us. Yeah, basically just shoot the galley into its balls. Maybe use terrain to evade those shots if you can. Then it shits out the ticks when you hear that noise. Hear that Inception horn noise. Then defend your fragile body from the ticks as well, and you're done. Keep winning. Also, here's just a random ruin that you could harvest for black marble if you wanted. And an example of dwarven fancy stairs that you can now build yourself as well. But yeah, not so bad, even if we started the fight in very disadvantageous position due to our own mistakes. And you want to look for these lights all over Mistlands, since this light guided me to this entrance. And the infested mines can either be in one of those towers we just saw, like in the bottom floor, or they can be in this huge, scary ruin, whatever it is. Yeah, these are pretty spooky. But before we go in, we leave some insurance outside. Oh, and also when you first come into this kind of thing, or the tower where the infested mine actually is, they usually are guarded by at least 3 of those small flying bugs, the seekers. Maybe even more. So, if you suddenly encounter multiple of the bugs, you might be nearby one of these. Pretty much the same principle as the skeletons in Black Forest, that you might find a burial chambers if you see random 3 skeletons coming at you. But yeah, then we head in and hope for the best, since last time there was a 2-star soldier here, and a 2-star soldier is pretty much the most tankiest and high-hitting enemy that you can have in Mistlands, in the wilds. So I'd rather not get another one of those, since there's no way we can parry it, and pretty much it will most likely one-shot us, or maybe not one-shot, but at least like almost one-shot. I'd rather not take any of these soldiers, even 0 stars, since fighting them inside is fucked up. Especially when they get friends with them as well. So these can be really painful places to clear. I see some nasty colors in between there, so there's, I think, 1 star, yeah. Purple is 1-star seekers. Oh. Yeah, I think the Vikings killed all of these, so they didn't think to mention them. Because now I just killed those. They don't mind some 1-star seekers. Also, if you are scared or overwhelmed, you can use this ledge at the beginning of each dungeon to fend off most of the enemies. Since you will get overwhelmed usually, so it's pretty fucked up here. Like with the ticks and seekers or whatever, everyone is coming at you same time. So you can imagine it's not fair, and you even get pushed outside to take a breather. But yeah, you are not like safe here, but you are safer when up here. And you can't really hit these small ones, I guess, unless they jump into your sword like that, because there is no heal combat yet implemented. But next patch. Yeah, this is pretty fucked up to try and fight fair here. Just look at this shit. One tick after another comes to your face. And they just keep pouring in from every goddamn room. So take it easy in here. You're in no hurry. And just go back outside, recuperate at the base if you really need to. Also we can leave our fire resistance here since we won't be needing it inside. But yeah, fun times. And it's really claustrophobic and nasty in here as well, so everything is great. Mistlands is fun. Come for a free holiday. Also, you want to hit those small sacks in the roof as I'm doing, so you get the Seeker Brood. So you get royal jelly from them. And you need that to make some those better potions and some foods as well. So you really want royal jelly. Oh, you also get free lanterns here, I guess. Or the materials, so sorting course basically. Then you want to see if there's any secret doors or these breakable wooden boarded walls, which might have fuck tons of enemies behind it, so be careful. Like this. Which is of course fair again. Everything is fair in Mistlands. Even unfair stuff. But yeah, they keep sucking you if you just let them. But just roll, you get rid of them. And if they're in front of you, you can actually slash them while they're attached to your face, sucking you. But yeah, this can get pretty awful pretty fast, so don't rush. Try and be prepared. Eat well. Get health potions. Get help. Most of all, be brave. These are the juiciest treasures in here, the black cores that we can use to make those new machines. And those runes that you see here are actually hidden doors, but not so hidden with those glowing runes. And behind these usually found black cores, hopefully, and these chests with some old dwarven sausage, I guess, for no reason. You can drink a poison resistance mead here, but you don't really need them, since I don't think anything poisons you. You get the shit potions and the shit stamina meads as well. Get some money and get the cores. But if I get not enough good loot, I will use those small potions for fishing. So I have them. Currently the few that I have gotten from these, I have been keeping at my pier in one of the battles. Just to be frugal. Frugal Viking. Jesus, I didn't see the one that actually jumped into my face. It was so fast. The only ticks in here. Yeah, if you are not experienced or you are here for the first time ever, then you might get high levels of anxiety from all this bullshit you have to go through here. Oh, these piles of royal jelly, I think they implemented later, since on release I don't think they had those. And you either shoot these with bows or hit with the weapon that has this low enough hitbox to actually hit that, since these can't hit the eggs, these hits. Because Valheim vertical combat is fucked, but as I said, next patch it should be fixed. But yeah, if you try to hit this one, good luck. It doesn't make sense. Why doesn't it hit it even if you hit from far away? The last swing doesn't hit it. But you can use this special attack from hammer to hit it. Yeah, it's really fucking stupid. Then you get these fun little pits with seekers in them. I think most of the time these wet pits like this don't have much in them, apart from enemies, but I can't remember if there's something useful sometime in there. Also, there's another type of secret door, and not just the glowing runes, or it's kind of like a larger special door. Go and seek these seekers down here again. Also, the amount of knockback you get is also really fucked up, since it prevents you from hitting them and they don't really care about just doing it all over and over again and dominating you with it. Sometimes it feels really unfair when enemies can just hit you through your attacks, but you'll fly a zillion kilometers behind and can't hit them. So harder to trade blows with some of those attacks. Which is basically good, I guess, since you shouldn't be able to face tank everything without any care, so I guess it makes sense. Also, you might want like a smash two-handed hammer here for the special attack that smashes the ground and does AoE, since you can easily hit all of these, I guess, but we don't have that now, so fuck it. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, that's a really valuable thing that you can find in these pits, I guess. So as I was talking, you might find something here, and we actually found the Vegvisir. So now, where is it? Yeah, not too far. Okay, nice. Nice. So now we know where to explore towards to. And actually, yeah, really lucky that it's so close, instead of like somewhere fucked far away. And that is the actual boss of Mistlands, of course. But we are not ready for her yet, our queen. Which way did I come from? Already lost my thought because of that Vegvisir. Guess just keep reading left. So this way, yeah. There's some sweaty bugs here, so... Yeah, we've been really lucky with all of those boss locations, pretty much. Usually you have a hard time finding at least Yagluth. But we found that by chance, by just sailing the beach or the shores. Oh, and multiple things can suck you off at the same time as well, if you like that kind of thing. I think I saw some ticks in here as well. Oh, there's two star tick. Fucked. I guess I looked all these, went down there, got the Vegvisir. Keep reading left. But I now feel that we searched everything since we went here as well. I'm pretty sure since this is left. We read back left, so upstairs, and we are back here. Actually, went here first since this was the first floor instead of going. I prefer to clear this floor by floor instead. of going left all the time, so do what you do. Yeah, at least we got some cores. Oh, 6 is nice. What is? Since you need 5 per one of those machines. And then we just throw some shit away. Belt, since we don't really need the light here. And at this point I think I'm gonna start throwing the bug meat away as well. So you get so much of it. Rather take some thick trophies or even some shit-ass potions. Maybe not these small ones. Though I guess we can use these while fishing as well, or on the boat. If we are drowning and need extra HP to swim further, but we usually have the major healing anyway, so fuck those. Get the coins, get the scrap. Oh, mandible is bug part as well. And I guess we can make better stamina meats anyway, so even though these are free, but Sortling cores, fuck it, not too important. Yeah, and oh yeah, of course we want our fire resistance back. Okay. And that's it. That is one of the infested mines, since there's still some room layouts larger and smaller that didn't include in, so your experience may vary a lot in that, since there's some shitty ass rooms that you have to go down like tight spiral staircase with bugs in them, and then can actually break the stairs. And so it can get really fucked in there. But hooray, we made it alive successfully, so let's go back home and dump our loot. We win yet again. I guess since we have full pockets, might as well run upstairs and get them to proper places right away, like this. Have one of the potions. Let's see if we can actually fit some bug meat here still. Yeah, some stacks. Then leave some trophies here. Oh, and unluckily we didn't find any Sealbreaker fragments from that infested mine. So we have to keep running those mines to actually access the boss. Even if we wanted nothing else from the mines, you still need those. Yeah, nice. Actually, I think we should just make some carapace bolts instead of the needle bolts. Last time I was looking at them and I just made the needle bolts and thought that maybe I'll just be frugal with these bolts as well and keep using them instead of the better ones, which are really cheap to make as well. So it kind of makes no sense to keep using those. So it was how many per each? Oh, 10 carapace, 40 and 10. We might as well make a few right away. Not the arrows, but the bolts. Even though we could make this sick ass skeleton bow, spine snap made out of bow. Bow, not bow. Well, probably made out of bow as well, but made out of spine and bones. Bones and spine. That's evil spirit damage by default. But unfortunately we are not friends of bows here, only friends of crossbows. kind of want to make this black marble maze since it's... Though it looks pretty primitive. I wish it looked a bit more sophisticated. I guess we are primitive enough for it, so... Maybe we have enough Aether. Or I guess now the machine has made more anyway, so... Let's run here and check. Put the last of our brain tissues in. Get all of these out of here since I need them in there. Rather use them at the crafting place. Let's see. 6 wood, 10 bronze, 20 marble. Oh, I guess it looks fancier while holding it, but fine enough. Yeah, let's upgrade it once, 10 marble, 5 bronze. We can finally retire Frostner for a while at least. Until it is needed again. Also, I think I want to upgrade the cloak just to get more durability on it as well, since I don't want to keep repairing it all the time. Onneksi voi striimissä näyttää sen sijaan. Jaha, mulla tässä pöytä täynnä kavereita istuu täällä. Thanks. Aina voi itekseen nautiskella myös näistä tietenkin vaan. Let's see how much we actually need here for the... Okay. Oh, we actually have to make these upgrade pieces obviously, so let's do that. Since we still have enough Aether after that. Joo, ite en oo viittinyt edes kokeilla no portal runia. Ei kuulosta hauskalta. Vaikka voisi ehkä olla sit jossain vaiheessa. That. Oh. 20 marble in total. Rest here. 5 wood and no wood. Oh, and actually 3 evil skeleton heads. Glad we have lots of them. And 15 resin here. Yeah. And I'll check the cloak materials after all, since I already forgot. Probably feathers and rabbit skins. Just throw these spooky candles here. Ei mitään kirjoittelet. Niin pitkiä viestiä kuin tuntuu. Mut joo, tollanen variantti ehkä siihen, että se on niin perseestä, niin voi olla ihan kiva sitten. Jotenkin parempi vaan, että jaksaa pelaa sitten. Eikä tunnu paskalta on pelaa. Yeah, 5 hides and 2. Actually, we can upgrade now 2 times since we built both of those. So let's just grab some hides and feathers. Grab those. Grab these. Hey, welcome back. Let's eat the Mistlands food so we don't have to keep vomiting some shit food out instead. Yeah, I started upgrading and I built this temporary wizard spot here, or evil wizard spot. So we can now upgrade our cloak as well, just to get more durability on it. Just a bit more than normal, I guess. Not much. But also some armor, since we are not gonna use either to make any of the magic stuff, like the armor or the spell stuffs. At least for now. Not yet, I'm not an evil mage yet, but maybe later when I get frustrated, so... For now we are an honorable Viking still. But that may change at some point. And then we speed drop these here for now. So now we have a new mace instead of Frostner, which is still being frosty here on the wall. We got this cheap ass, I guess, some kind of mallet, whatever, carpenter hammer, made out of marble instead, which can break carpets really easily, so it's really powerful. Be careful. And our shield is upgraded, and our actual armor is upgraded, and throw the cape actually back on. And we're ready to fuck some bugs again. Either with a weapon or without. Still going here, this evil soup. Of course, don't worry, the phrasing was intentional. I'm going to fuck those bugs. Marry their queen. That's probably the largest wife here in Valheim. And we already got her address from the homies in the infested mines, so we're going there. But first, before meeting her, we need to probably... Do we actually really need something else? Probably not. I guess this would already be enough to fight her. It's easier with magic, but fuck magic. All our Viking homies hate magic until you really need it. But this gear should be enough if we were speedrunning this. but we are not. But if nothing else, we should still actually explore to that spot so we can put a portal there. Oh yeah. We need to find more infested mines since we need those seal breaker items to actually break into the Queen's chamber. Unless we want to glitch ourselves in somehow, but no, we don't want to do that, so we'll do it the correct way, ethical, normal way. But for now, I think, since our portal is still there, we will go back and continue running this way if it's possible. If not, we will go to as far as we can, since there's water already there. It might be the end of the zone or not. We will return here, where our faithful boat is still waiting us. Actually, I think... yeah, I should go by land, most likely. Since that actually gives us a chance to find those infested mines on the way as well. If we just take a boat shortcut, we still have to explore the actual Mistlands anyway, so might as well go by foot. Our portal is on the other side, we have food, we have health and fire resistance because our cape sucks now against fire, so let's go meet our queen. Let's put the display on. Get our portal, get our table, and fuck off towards north, which is here. Actually just use Acre so we can go really crazy. Oh, and should have brought the speed potion and the jump potion as well. That would have been sick. That sounds so sick that I actually have to go and get them. Because our friend the dwarf is here protecting our portal. Hopefully he never finds out that we have one of his fellow dwarf's beard in our trophy chest as a trophy. Might actually just make a quick detour here. Maybe take this off. Let's put this fancy dwarven beard as a trophy there. So if any of our friend dwarves ever come visit us, they know what's up. Yeah, now we want those. Just drink it and drink it. Go ultra fast. Float like a butterfly. Run away like a bee. Jump like a balloon or something. As the saying goes. Just be fast as fuck, boy. Off we go. Even more sicker jumps now with the cape plus the potion, and even more move speed with the potion. So, and we don't really use any stamina since 8 to the zone. So this is how you explore Mistlands. Unless you get to this edge and realize that you need the actual boat to get there. So fuck that shit. Shit. Well, I guess we can explore this west then, since we need those infested mines anyway. But for those, you really don't want to travel the top of those things, but go on the lower level. Oh, star bunny. Watch out for bugs. Oh, 2-star bunny is the white one. Actually, I would really like that bunny meat from it, if we can catch it with our bunny legs now. Jesus, those dodges. He's unstoppable. A machine. There we go. since it's a 2-star bunny, we actually get 8 times the loot than normally. Since on normal loot rules you get 4 times the loot than normal with the 2-star version, but since we have double loot, so it gives us 8 times of the usual 0-star bunny loot, so that's pretty worth it. We go up here. Oh. We really don't want to fuck with the gyals unless we have to. I'm now more concerned of going fast as fuck. Oh, there's a bridge here. Nice. I found one of these earlier that we can wreck if we want black marble or iron or both. You can just bring a forge here and fuck it from the underside and it all collapses, though this is a horrible spot for this. But you might find a better spot for the bridge. I guess you can collect the loot here from the water anyway, so. But yeah, the problem being too fast is it's like you don't even have this V-Splite on here. It's so stupid that it doesn't do its job well if you go high speeds. Here are some bugs, even multiple bugs, I guess. Where's the soldier? Wondering if there was a dungeon I ran past, or is there something else here? Thanks for the vision. I guess it was just a lonely one. Yeah, it really seems... Oops, running out of stamina. It really seems that you can't get to the queen. It's actually on the other island. Or is it? Might as well go check. Yeah, Mistlands can be quite nice looking if you don't count the thick ass mist that ruins everything. But yeah, I think I'll head back to the boat. Might as well make the way to the queen since we have to go there anyway. Drop a portal down there. I had to check if I still had the materials. Yeah, this is probably even more extreme than Skyrim horses. That's because we are using these illegal performance enhancing tonics. Tonic and a mead, and this illegally modified cape that increases jump height. Use these, don't get caught. Hey, that is the... no, that's the same mine. Fuck. Already got excited that it might be an infested mine, but it actually was the one we started our jumping journey from. There's not much else left on this side. We're arriving in Black Forest and we can run to our boat in there. Skeleton friend was looking at the sea and probably thinking about his past life when he was still inside some person. It's a skeleton. Guess we use this temporarily as home. Then come back, rename this to Stumb again, so we have home available still. No, I think Mistlands is free as well, so whatever. Need this shit here. Oops, not the portal materials. Maybe not the workbench either. Just so we don't need to run around with those in our pocket. A Stumb and hello sir. We still have our boat. Hey, still here, crashed. Almost broken. You can do it, boat. I think it's in pain. So let's save it. Stumb. Yeah, he might be. I'd watch Stumb dance. Jesus. I think we can survive this. Unless keep the reverse on, let the waves take us. Hey. Then we head to that direction. Straight to the Queen. Oh, we might actually have to run inland quite a bit, since the shore is here already. we should try and skirt around if we can go further on the west side here. After we killed the queen. No. After Mistlands, there is still Ashlands. That is the latest one. So we have to kill the queen and then struggle our way through the Ashlands. Will be the true test of a Viking. Try not to end yourself in real life when ending your life in Ashlands. Well, it's better now after a few fixes, at least. But still, not the best. I would still maybe say that I like mountains the best. Mountains on top and... what is the worst? Because I kinda like Mistlands, though the mist is really big minus in here. I wish it was just lands. Or the mist wasn't as thick as it is now, so... I guess the general feeling, if you don't consider all the things like all the content and whatever, since Meadows doesn't have much content, but I really like Meadows as a biome. And Swamp sucks ass in pretty much every way. But probably because it's so dull and shitty looking, as swamps tend to be, I guess. I guess Black Forest falls somewhere after Mountain and what is Meadows. I think I actually like Plains more than Black Forest. I don't enjoy the stupid ass Grey Dwarfs in Black Forest. Much hate for them. Ashlands is, as the name says, pretty like miserable place as well. It's not beautiful or nice looking, which is the intention most likely, but I rather explore here in this mist and see some beautiful views instead of the hellscape that is Ashlands. Yes, I'm still thinking about it. That maybe Swamp is the worst, then Ashlands. Then probably Black Forest, Mistlands, then Meadows, and finally Mountains. And I don't count Ocean as a biome, since you don't do much in it anyway. It's just traversing. Even though I guess it is a biome, but still. Hey, we got here pretty easily. Unless there's fuck tons of bugs guarding this entrance here. Oh, or not, because there's a actual dwarven tower guarding this. And I think the dislike for swamp, at least back in time, came from that it was maybe the most harshest like difficulty spike up at that point in the game when Plains was the last biome. Like it felt so bad back in the day when you don't know what to do there or you're not familiar with the place. Like now I have no problem like playing the swamp. I don't keep dying there or anything, but still I don't enjoy the place mainly because of the looks. But with the season mod, it actually of course looks better, especially in winter. Yeah, I guess all the swamps can be pretty much the same. Yep. So you can't do the swamp like with too many like different variations, or you lose the swampiness. Also, Automod didn't want to eat ass in your message, so let's put that in the allowed terms as well. This we have chew ass, but now we have eats ass as well. Yeah, I guess that's true of the swamp as well. Like you're always under siege. Feels really hostile in there. And I guess because it's more dangerous than Black Forest, since Black Forest is obviously hostile as well, but... Let's pull out our sword instead. Oh, even more keeps coming. Also, if they fly at you like that, you shouldn't do what I just did and like wait there to hit them, since they will always pretty much land with that fly hit thing. So don't face tank it for no reason. Wait after landing, or just parry the landing hit or landing attack. No, I actually think it landed normally, but anyway, be careful. As is tradition. Yeah, then we have this ominous looking door here. Mysterious text included. We seal the door and scatter the key. Leave her be. If you're a pussy-ass Viking, but if you want to kill the queen or marry her, then you actually have to get something that fits that hole there. And spoilers, it tells you. Need key, seal break. Yeah, we'll try and marry her first, before anything else. I was looking for this one bug, but I guess it fell down somewhere. Oh, also there's this secret little compartment here, which you can crash through, and I usually establish the queen portal and whatever in here as well, since it's pretty cozy in here. Vergers left some stuff in here. It's abandoned for now. We will build our new fancy temporary queen assault base home here. Basically, what do we want here? A workbench somewhere where it's not in the way. Well, it's pretty cramped here, so I guess it's in the way everywhere. And last time I did this in multiplayer, we actually put some furniture and other things in here to actually get a proper rested buff. If you died during the fight or something and had a bed here and respawned, you could rest here while eating and whatever at the same time. But obviously, if you just have the portal, everything else on the other side of the portal, then you don't need to build anything here. If you want to be boring. But I think we will be boring now. And go home and actually change the name of this portal to Queen. Change this to Queen for now. Which is also Queen. No reason, as the Queen is right next to it. And yeah, now we just need to find those infested mines and look for the seal breaker. Also, we need to rescue our boat from the shore as well. But before we do that, let's get the rested buff from home while we put away our stuff from here. So bring it all up. Yeah, I think you need a full stack, so 9 seal breaker fragments to create the seal breaker. We only have 3, I think. But it's all luck based, obviously, that if you find them or not in the infested mines. And also Queen fight is special in a way that usually you use some items to summon the boss, but in this case you use that item to access the arena inside, which is instanced, and the boss is already waiting in there. But if you want to resummon her in the same arena, since there are total of 3 arenas in the world, which I guess you can seal break with the seal breaker and fight her 3 times, but any resummon must be done with some certain trophies inside the arena in a special altar there. Let's leave those there and this shit here. Spooky bones. Keep filling this one chest with gross ass bug meat. Oh yeah, we made one of the new foods now available to us in Mistlands is this meat platter, which says battle fuel. It's basically just really strong food with 1 more HP per tick than the snake soup, so we finally have something better than the snake soup, but just barely. And luckily you can use both at the same time, so it's pretty great. And since I like to use 2 health and 1 stamina food for melee combat, I would like us to have either you go cheap ass with the salad, which is easier to get the materials for, or if you have chickens and can be arsed to actually get the eggs, this is just slightly better, the mushroom omelette. But it's not much better, but still somewhat better. And speaking of eggs, yeah, it is an Valhalla salad or Odin salad. Let's steal these eggs. The chickens are trying to hide from us. Devok is still being special up here. There we go. Not so special anymore. Since I don't think Devok was being productive here, being alone there. Couldn't produce eggs. So we might have to fire you. And you're going back up there for no reason. Or you're just smarter than the others, since I don't think anyone else knows how to go up there. Yeah, I have this firing device here, this butcher knife. We use that to fire people. But now, since you return to work, I can actually take shitloads of these eggs from here and make even more loads of omelette du fromage without the cheese, so basically just omelette. With mushroom, which is something in French. Then we need those jotun puffs from here. Is it enough or not? And just make a bunch of these. If you wanted to use magic, you would have to eat at least one magic food to get mana to actually cast any spells. Because I don't think you can in vanilla cast anything without at least some aether. I think we should be able to make 3 aether foods even at this point. One might be here. Oh yeah, the stuffed mushroom, yeah. So if you wanna go really crazy as a mage, you make 3 aether food and trust to stay alive with your blood magic stuff, which gives you shield that costs max HP to cast, so your HP doesn't really matter at that point, since your shield will be tanking and the HP you actually lose from casting it is not much, since you have so little HP anyway. So, but you have to be really, really careful when doing playstyle like that. Much easier in multiplayer, obviously, since other people can take aggro. Since your summoned skeletons, if you will probably have those as well, are not so helpful always. Oops. Just wondering what the blue stuff is on the mushroom of that picture and where it's coming from, since we have eggs and some yellow mushrooms. I guess it's fine to eat. Yeah, now we have shit tons of those, and our bread supplies are finally starting to empty, so just in time we can demote bread under omelette. But for now, let's keep running around with the bread. Check how our brain machine is doing here. We ran out of brain tissue, so for now this is all the gröna kulor we get. We still have 25. Oh yeah, actually one thing we need to do, which I almost forgot. until this moment. This mechanical spring is one thing you can use this. Oh yeah, we also need to get some more iron as well. Yeah, craft this to unlock more recipes. Completely forgot. So trap ballista, but you actually get the vice as well, which is an upgrade for the Black Forge, which I totally forgot since I thought that, was it only until Ashland, or should we get into Ashlands to actually get the next upgrade? Or no. Not at all. Don't forget to craft shit. Always be crafting shit. And I guess this is the reason why you get copper and iron steel from, what is it, Mistlands. I think many of these use copper, steel and iron. You can also, now with the spring, if you can afford it, actually craft these traps that we saw in the Goblin Tower, the Shield Tower. It's just these basic ass bear traps, which are quite effective. So I guess you can use them in raids, but maybe not on the field, since you need the workbench and keep placing them down and whatever. But I guess if you work as a hunting party, then it's easier to use them, but it might not be worth the effort solo. And also these automatic magical ballistas. By default, they shoot your face as well, which is kind of fucking stupid, but for some reason the developers really wanted to act like that way, even if they know that players hate it. Or at least I think most players hate it, would make sense. Makes no sense that you build defensive shit that shoot yourself as well. That's fucking stupid. But anyway, you can nowadays put a trophy in and like coordinate or put a configuration in with a trophy that please shoot this one. So if you put a troll head in there or touch it with a troll head, then it tries to shoot trolls only. But that still is pretty shit. I wish it just shot enemies, since you have to load it with bullets or those bolts anyway. It's not like infinite defense. Still have to spend resources to actually load the weapon. And then it shoots your own back. Nice. But yeah, I guess most useful thing that you can do with this is in Mistlands, since you get those gyals flying around, use this as gyal defense. So I guess that would be one thing to use them for, but personally I don't really use them at all anymore. Maybe for fun, but that's it. Best defense is after all your own sword arm. Yeah, now we can actually upgrade many new stuff. Need these, maybe that. And we can upgrade our actual armor one more time as well, which is pretty great. Don't be in a hurry and craft a new item accidentally. It tends to happen to some people. Our fancy shield gets an upgrade as well, so now we can actually block over 250 points of damage when we parry, so that's really nice. Then we can upgrade our arbalest, which again needs iron. Shit! But our iron stash has been hanging on pretty nicely up until this point. Forgot how many wood it was. 10 wood. And we can still upgrade our maze as well, and we are left with 1 aether. I guess that's more than enough. Then, since if we were left with 0, that was enough, but now we have more than enough, so good that we find as many as we did. There we go. Now we have fully upgraded our stuff for now. And now I'm pretty sure the next time we can do that is in Ashlands. But I was pretty sure last time as well, so you never know. Shit here. Maybe after all this upgrading and running, we'll take a short break at this point, and I might want to get off my ass since I've been sitting here for more than 3 hours already, so I will take a short break to go to toilet and get a light snack and get something to drink as well. So we'll be sitting here meanwhile, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Not much longer than that. Hey, thank you. I guess I'll extend my break by eating ice cream really fast at the same time. While thinking of where to go next. Since we actually need iron. We could go to the shit-ass crypts. Or... I guess it's too far to get the iron from the Mistlands side, since we could get a lot of it from the bridges, but... And just destroy that bridge up there, take the boat down the coast and to the other bridge, destroy that there, and then drive home. But that would take a long time as well. No fast iron in these areas. So most likely the best idea to get more is still use these crypts that we haven't gone into. And cart it back home again. Oh, we could actually make, since we have a road going all the way from home to Bee Farm, we could split the road from Bee Farm and make a new one that goes into the swamps. Or at least to the edge of the swamp, if nothing else. And that would make cart action even better. Even if last time we managed to cart it without any roads. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Make the road, make it go through this Draugur village here, which is basically a meadow type village, but Draugur are living in there currently. So kind of like Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 if you're familiar with that game. But these guys are not Spanish. And just make the road go through the village and continue from the village. So it's kind of like a lively village on the way, which is not ours. But we just use the road. Just extra scenery. Yeah, that's what I want to do. The road doesn't have to be the same kind of like a cornerstone road like the one we have from before. Either we don't put those stones down, or we don't put the pavement down, make it a dirt road instead, or something like that. It should be pretty straightforward to making the road through the plains, I think, hopefully. So I'm quite confident that the actual Black Forest and this part was like much harder to make than this will be. So maybe we run to Bee Farm and actually see, scout just a bit how it looks like if we actually pull the road through there. Oh yeah, and also I want to tame wolves as well, so as well. I guess the queen and the seal breakers you need for her is basically in that infested mines, but I guess we can just put here as well. That's a bit wrong. There we go. Whichever option is the valid one at the moment when we meet her. But yeah, off we go. From there by using this fancy road. Remember how it looks. Actually want to get rid of those workbenches on the way. I guess they make the road safer, but we don't need them littering the ground here anymore after we have been done building this. Oh, and there's extra stone here, which I didn't even remember about. Take some with us since we made the mistake of not getting our trusty cart with us for this trip. Logs are pretty dangerous for anyone who wants to use this road. This safari road here on the log safari. Hey, they're actually... I can hear the damage on the road. So I guess they will pay the price of repairing the road with their life or their meat. Cut his head off. Weight limit is full, so let's get rid of this last one as well. Surprise. I think that small guy was trying to kill us as well, so it was self-defense. Here we are at our fancy plains farm, which is safe again. Enjoy this relaxing time of everything being alright. Peace and tranquility. No mosquitoes even. Although if a mosquito flies to that windmill blade, they will die. I think you can damage yourself. Yeah. They work as mosquito repellents as well. Let's see. I would consider myself a decent builder at least. I have a lot of building experience. I guess it depends on the opinion of someone else if I'm good or not. If this looks good for you, then I guess I'm a good builder. But yeah, I have built a lot of stuff, but maybe don't know all the tricks in the game, but some. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the swamp is already in sight. Yeah, that's actually a fun idea if you could make that work. My best build? I don't think I can answer that in... well, the current house is pretty nice with the basement and such. I would consider that one of my best, I guess. But still, it's not fully complete, so I wouldn't try to show it off as anything too special. One thing I really want to build is a huge ass casual with the new stuff, the Grausten, the material you get from Ashlands, since I haven't built much with the Ashlands materials yet. Just use those and other materials, of course, and make like a large actual building, since I mostly build from the normal stone and marble and the woods. Let's see, I guess the road would split from here. Before drawing it, we have to destroy this historical goblin village as well. Just go along this coast here, maybe get rid of a few mosquitoes on the way. Oh, the loxes are already ruining the idyllic village that we want to use as a viewing pleasure on our way to swamps. For the sake of peace and future tourism, we must get rid of them. Fuck is running. What? Okay. Now the stupid ass locks is breaking the building, so now the spawner is free as well. He will pay for his crimes. Yes, I would have liked to keep these idyllic villagers here in this idyllic village instead of getting rid of the spawners, so I guess we will do some combat building. Our armor is good enough for this, so it doesn't give us much of a challenge to do this. Yeah, now they're contained again. Yes, I want to bring the road through this village where these lovely villagers are living. And actually rebuild these houses of theirs. They even have a 2-star boar here. If I really want to tame boars, you most likely want the 2-star variety, since anything less, it doesn't feel worth it. Especially with normal loot rules. Unfortunately, it kind of feels like a waste of time. Waste of time to breed the pigs if you don't get enough rewards out of it. Okay, never mind, they killed it, so we don't have to think about that. Well, I guess if I was really concerned of the board, then I would have prioritized its safety. But fuck it. We actually want some more wood. Oh, there was actually an elite trophy as well somewhere. Now let's try to shut this place off as well. Extra trophy on the ground. I guess we can leave some wood here. Oh no, we can leave the entrance. But yeah, those green piles keep spawning those guys, so now I want to leave them alone so we can get some villagers going on in here. Oh, is there anyone home here? I guess there is. Sorry for the intrusion. There are some perished skeletons, I guess. They don't actually live here. I wonder where can you actually... It's hard to pull the road to like through this village. There's so little space in between these buildings, so we might have to demolish some of them. For the sake of progress. This road would go from here. I guess it would come through the village like this. Maybe from this side, yeah. There's almost as much mist as in Mistlands. through here. Needed we can build some road markers on the way. And we go through this goblin village where some mysterious disease killed all the goblins. No one knows what happened. No one has seen any goblins around here anymore for a long time. And we connect this. Probably here, I guess. Yeah, most likely. Wish the grass wasn't on the roadside, but oh yeah, I might as well put some more barley in those windmills. We are here after all, and it's all ready in here. And they're going turbo mode. Check one thing. A moment. Yeah, let's bring all this shit back through as usual. This will be probably using those in our base. Oh, we can't bring everything right away. We can actually leave food here, take the flour with us like this. We'll have, oh yeah, we emptied this, so we have all the room we need in here. And we used home, but we will change this to bee farm, so we don't forget to change it on the other side back to bee farm. We can leave that iron is for the stone cutter here. I guess we can build with those. Might need some resin, so leave that there. Change this to bee farm. Jesus, though, making a lot of noise. Hopefully, it won't break. I think that's pretty much it for the road. So now I have to just probably layer the whole shit with workbenches and keep a stone cutter with me so I can actually lay down some pavement. Make a huge pain out of it. Oh, but one of the most important things is to actually get the cart if we want to do this right now. Start building it if nothing else. Oh shit. Bim 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 blom. Maybe eat some sick triple stamina surprise. Get the largest stamina bar ever. Kartkun. Son of Kart. I don't know how many sons we have gone through already. But this will also have to be sacrificed. Dwarf statue tried yelling for help. That each hit. And then we actually get some wood that we might have somewhere. Some stone. I guess I'll take everything to the other side at this point. Oh, or not, since you can't walk up this piece of shit design. Should be fine. I think I actually want to get the wood from upstairs and keep this reserve of precious wood in there. Actually leave these down here as well. Oh, no, so one check I forgot to do is honey, and if Seppo and Seppo is still fine in the bathhouse. We have this double dragon gay bathhouse that only customers is Seppo and Seppo here. I don't think they will ever leave, since they're fine here. I'm happy that they want to keep using this thing I built for them, so I have no time to use it myself. Thanks, I'm sure Seppos would appreciate this as well. Seppo et Seppo. Steal some of this wood from here. We can maybe find out one day if we throw some food in there as well. They'll make love in the bath. Nice that our huge ass stamina bar is enough to walk all the way here. Oh, and now we managed to even walk straight through. With still stamina to spare. leave this shit here and actually fetch the last few things there. Are these pieces here? Then we just load up our cart and start working. Wood for that to work. I guess we break this off as well. I think we need to get stone cutter for that though, so first off let's just load the cart. And stone cutter materials along with all this rest of the crap here. Yeah, basically now we will be just alternating building this workbench, then building... What the fuck is... Oh yeah, you still need stone as well. Jesus. Building the workbench and the stone cutter and just moving them step by step isn't the most exciting thing to do, but that's what you gonna do. Gotta do what you Catman do. I think I want the wood for later only, since I want to repair the whole village. Don't need to start with the wood yet. And we break this off. Pretty harsh, I guess. Look pretty smooth already though. Nice. So I'm holding shift while clicking with this. It tries to match the location to its surroundings, so it should keep it quite level, but of course depending how much land mass there is around, it might just fuck it up. This. Looking pretty smooth. Then we just get rid of some of these goblin pieces here. down the whole thing. We will then plant the grass back around the road, so it isn't just a giant muddy dirt road. Though we will pave this after I do this rework with this hoe before actually placing any stone and wasting the stone. Just see that it settles like nicely at this point. I don't think I need all the tools yet, since you can just hoe away without any other tools. We'll keep running with the hoe, hoping for the best, and then we fix as we go afterwards. So I think all these downhills you should go from bottom to up when using the shift to make them a bit smoother. While we do this sideways, it keeps the level at almost the same, since you are standing on the desired height and just flattening on the other way, and it should keep it pretty much the same. You want to widen this batch that you made. Then we try to not disturb the locals with the construction noises or whatever. And only evict them if needed, if their house is in our way. Get some dirty road bandits. We have to figure out how to make this road safe to travel, which is probably impossible. Unless we put those automatic ballistas in every corner with goblin trophies in them. one of these houses have to go. And since this doesn't have a spawner in this house, unfortunately we might have to evict them. Since this one does have a spawner. So the family keeps respawning there. Even if we accidentally kill them, maybe. Yeah, this will peacefully take us through the village. And then we continue just a small bit through the rest of the plains and we arrive at the swamp edge. And then we decide if we want to actually make the road all the way to the witch, maybe even. Or if we were really ambitious, we would make a bridge all the way from Bee Farm over this water, straight to witch. I think we might need some mods for that, depending on how deep that water is. Dandelions for our chickens. Hey, welcome. I think at this point we might as well drag our cart. I guess we don't need it closer since we'll be starting from here anyway. I guess we'll run to the edge of the swamp and maybe construct the road up until that point and then decide if we continue through the swamp as well. Rid of all of these. Pretty much on the edge. Might as well avoid that rock just a bit, so we don't have to dig it out to get the road there. Here we are at the swamp. I guess we'll just drill through there as well. Why not? Oh, hello. Hope we get trophy this time, yes. Still missing that right trophy. But nope. Then we just evict this family, and unfortunately some bees live there as well, so we have to deal with those homeless bees as well, so... With our eviction axe. Wish we had the large hammer instead, but... Let's try to fight back until the very last moment. But they don't realize it's too late already. They're homeless. We'll just leave some crafting stations here. We build this village in darkness, so when the actual village people who live here wake up tomorrow, they'll be surprised that their homes are fixed. They'll thank us and promise to leave us alone afterwards and live here peacefully. Don't have the 45-degree angle here, they have the fancy 26 instead. Want to be special. But we will respect their wishes and make it special when we renew this. Oh, it was snapped like shit. It's gonna probably sue us instead if we keep building like that. We used some forbidden construction techniques. Actually use these pillars as walls instead here. That's pretty much illegal. So I don't think I've ever done that. Oh shit. Yes, they've noticed that we found out their illegal building techniques and tried to silence us. Yeah. Have to be vigilant and get rid of those pesky investigators, inspectors. And hopefully nothing worse comes. Oh, good sirs. Is there anyone in here? Nope. It's a steaming pile of shit. Please, sir, I'm just trying to help. I guess it really doesn't need the floors since we'll most likely not be visiting them inside. They don't seem like the friendliest sort. Hey, we managed to fix their piece of shit house, I mean, the nice house they have, so sure they will be thankful. Oh, people are home here as well. Well, that's pretty fitting for the location almost, since we're almost at the sewer as well. So you can see the sewer there. We can actually make a sign for the entrance as well. There's bees living in pretty much every house here. always get so excited and try to rush out and meet us when they see us jumping in their roof. Yeah, I've been eating their butthole sausages for a long time already, so I'm pretty much eaten my share of them and don't want to eat them ever again. Even if they really want me to taste it. Kai sä nyt maistat edes. Yeah, exactly. Whoops. Hey, stop fucking up the house while I'm trying to fix it. One more happy little house. Well, this might be a tricky one since it's a special church, I think. Not an actual livable house. But let's leave asuntomarkkinat there for a moment and start paving the road so we can actually move our cart with us and the tool benches. Get a new rested buff as well. I think we have fire here, so I have to go through. Stand here to get almost a full rest of them. Decent enough. Yeah, start paving the road. And hopefully it stays pretty much the same like we just did, but most likely it won't, so... I think we want to first get the direction with these stones, at least the approximate. I think it's like 6 meters wide or what this is. Okay, 6, but it doesn't need to be the same as this one. But I guess we will be still using these stones after all. Basically be like this. Then we just connect it with this. Fiddle around a bit. So we're not a stone surgeon, we can just do it like basically correct. Fuck it, close enough. Yes, this will be the road. Already fucked this one up since I actually accidentally didn't press shift. I guess this is close enough since we need that stupid ass stone cutter just a bit more close. Hey, good evening. We do it the proper way since we are here. The road tries to fuck us in the ass. Then plant some grass later. And we just run. And when you have the middle point, we use that to widen this piece of shit. And hopefully it doesn't go into too much kupru. No, it didn't go any kupru. Yeah, I think it's not the greatest idea to build in mosquito country, but We have no other choice. We were given a road rockies, and it's rockies we have to do. Yeah, I really would prefer if these side stones were like all pretty much flush like this. But since the height will keep changing so much, it's almost maddeningly impossible to make the road like that. So I guess we'll be using the same as before. Goes down now and then, and that's it. Thanks a lot, good looking. But yeah, afterwards we have to just clean up those edges, but for now we just want to get it through here. I wonder if there's a mod for build anywhere without any of these dumbass workstations. So at this point I'm ready to mod that away, so let's put it in the list. Build without workbenches, etc. So now I have 4 mods waiting to be researched on. If you want to add those, or if I want to add. Since I'm getting tired of some of the aspects in this game. I've seen enough and done enough in vanilla, so now in my retirement days I'm ready to make my life easier, if it makes it more fun as well. Yeah, I was thinking that last time that it would be nice to have like a road construction cart that you can keep your materials in and access the workbench as well, so it would be perfect, but no. Just keep moving that shit-ass bench. Excellent. Let's ruin this goblin village. I guess we won't be preserving it for the historical reasons. The goblins can get fucked. Whoops. As much as we go straight with this, saves shit ton of time. Straight as possible. just fuck up this goblin. Fuck up this goblin pit stop here. We can always artificially make a new one if we really want and just claim it is the original. For now it is in the way of progress. Oh yeah, need the workbench to craft the workbench. Of course, don't forget that. I think the saltiest I've ever been in this game is during building stuff, and not the actual exploring and combat. Feels like I'm always complaining when building something. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Awesome shit, some good shit. It's not Ace of Spades, but pretty good still. Yeah, nice. Yeah, when you first run all this distance and flatten the ground, it seems quite short, but then when you actually have to build this sidings on this, suddenly it isn't so short anymore. So no one is forcing us to build these side things, but whatever. I'll make myself and force myself if I need to. No one else has to do it for me. evil laughing coming somewhere in the forest. Very evil. Kekekekeke. Fuck by the goblins. I think they're like hired goons, since I don't think they live here normally, so they must be from somewhere else. We'll throw the black metal to the side as well. Get there if we remember it. Because we have plenty of it at home. We have black metal at home. Jesus, this will take long, but so did the other road, so I'm prepared for this. Whoop. Tends to fall through that black screen. Or activists. Oh, that goblin will fuck us pretty bad at this point though, since we are currently very weak versus fire, so luckily he didn't actually hit us with the torch, since he was 1 star as well. Throw the black metal into our cart. Such bright sun. Even if it's fall and should be dark here. Yeah, this is pretty much the reason why I wanted to put these side stones before paving this. Because the plan has already changed a few times, because using these paving stones, or whatever these are, these siding stones, you'll always end up probably wanting to take the easier way, like go as straight as much as possible. So the draft road that we drew with the path and tool doesn't hold up at every point. And then paving this beforehand would have been a waste. I guess this is halfway to the swamp. So let's see if we actually do it like this in the swamp as well, or only through the plains. Also, I think we can leave these side stones while we are in the village and just continue them after the village. I had some help. These summer workers are helping us push this heavy cart, I guess. They don't know I won't be actually paying them anything. They only get exposure for their future work, maybe. Because they have a tragic workplace accident before that. Not my fault if they trip and fall from the road, hit their head and die. They should have followed the safety protocols, which are written somewhere. Should be going higher already. Almost at the village. And we still have to repair the village, or at least make it look like someone tried to repair it, but maybe gave up in middle. Slowly running out of stone in this trip, so after that happens we will continue fixing the village, I guess, since we have a lot of wood with us as well. And then we run back and get some more stone after. Have to figure out how I want to do this, since we have to start squiggling around the village, or just leave the paved road somewhere here, maybe put up a gate and then just have the shitty ass dirt road go through the village. Since the actual people living there weren't too happy about us coming and building things there. Oh! Play some baseball meanwhile. Last of the stones, pretty much. That's fine. See if we can fix that church, or do we need to explode it? Nice building weather, so no worries here. Oh. Be careful where you snap here. Don't want to make a mistake. Just did. Where the fuck does it actually snap? Which is the... Since I think these are original, but they look like shit since they snap so low. So fuck it. Build it better. We are the true architect of our dreams. Oh. Fuck those Draugr for building this wrong. This was supposed to be a replica village of the actual old one, so I guess it is fine to rebuild a bit. Also, we have the ultimate building helper at this point, since we have the slow fall cape, so nothing can hurt us again, ever. while building, unless we fall into the chimney, but then you maybe deserve to get hurt. No more fall damage here and there. I think that is decent enough. Yeah. So repair this shit house as well. Even though I don't think there is a spawner inside, but there's some people living in there. But if you can even call them people anymore. Mindless husks of once glorious Viking folk, I guess. Since I guess the Draugr are like our ancestors or whatever. This is basically like spending your summer holiday at your grandpa's summer cottage and fixing it for free for him. That's what you're supposed to do because you're family. Yeah, we actually got rid of this one, so now we... Oh, there's still some on the other side. I was gonna say that if we get the church fixed, we are almost done, but there's a few houses here as well. Try to not let the people living there see us, or they will start fucking up the house again. Like this. Shit! Hopefully we don't have to sedate the people in there momentarily, like get rid of these and spawn some new villagers in there instead. They don't stop being aggressive. Oh shit. Oh yeah, the church has bees as well. I wish we had the rested buff, so let's do something about it. So it's highly likely that we won't get any rest here during the night. But let's try. Stay on guard with our crossbow here. Tactical pit. Hey, we actually got it. And unfortunately, because it's fall, we get very little amount of it. As long as we get some, it's fine. Oh, these guys escaped their living space. Oh, shit, how many goblins are there? 5. One is a 1-star. Was a mosquito as well. No, please let me seal off your building, thank you. This village looked just a tiny bit better earlier, but since this is so close to plains, or pretty much in the plains, even if it's supposed to be on the meadows side, a bunch of foxes came here and stomped around and fucked up most of the village. So it's even in a worse condition than it's supposed to be. Yeah, we might throw up some torches at least. Or maybe it will be a spooky, dead, silent night village instead. It's night here all the time. Only evil lives here. So we might not want to make it lively. This song always kind of reminds me of Terminator 2 theme. There we go. And is it now only the church? Yes. Just build the church in darkness. What could go wrong? I guess rebuilding these regenerated buildings is basically like putting together a jigsaw puzzle. It's kind of different like of building. actually have to bring some core wood here as well. Now I really have to guess and wonder how did it actually look like originally on top. Because everything is gone from there. Guess we'll just try to be as historically accurate as we can and hope for the best and just claim that maybe it was like this. What about the backside, since it uses that special kind of in-sloping roof or whatever here, so ran out of wood. Probably might as well head back for now. Fill our cart. Get more food in our pockets. Get the longer rested buff from base maybe. And if nothing else, bring more stone. Boxes are dangerously close to our little farm here. They might have to die for that. Chicken noises reminded me to check on the chickens as well, since we should be having a shitload of eggs here. Just a Zog would let us get the last egg in the corner. Or do I really have to kill all of you here? Is that what you want? Oh yeah, let me see. One more mod to the list if there is tamed pet AI. Just in case there is something that prevents them always going to the stupid corners and staying in there. So I believe that's always been the thing they do. Going to look for a weak spot to escape their confinement. Let's just bring all of this just in case. We can get rid of. Actually, destroy the chest as well. Oh yeah, repair everything while we're at home. Clink, clink, clong. We actually need stone, and I believe the chest downstairs still had some, maybe. Empty. No, it was totally empty. Fuck. I don't understand when you. Sometimes you can make this small gap and sometimes you can't. That might be enough wood. We can get more from there if we need. Now we need to find more stone, which I think at least the upstairs chests have some. Using the stone quite nicely, and finally maybe even running out of it. Barely ran out of stamina. Come on, can make it. And there we go. Oh, we wanted to hunt the logs as well, so let's leave those stones here for now. Whoops. Get too greedy. Oh shit, they're unstoppable like this on top of each other. So they can't hit me and I can't hit them, so. Oops, put some more barley in as well. With us, and then we go back to work. As soon as we go to work, it starts to rain. Typical. One work day ahead, outside in the rain. No, there's even necks here now. Terrorizing the road. Come on. Jesus. put the village gate somewhere up here. Because I'll turn the road just one more time. One more little turn. Jesus, it's dark in there. That's a shit. Uh-oh. Now we have a nice gate for the village or whatever arch thing. Yeah, we need coal to actually write a sign here. Meanwhile, let's fix up that church. Town hall or whatever it is supposed to be. We'll fumble around here in the darkness and try our best. I think there is an actual hearth normally here in the middle, but I think the logs has fucked it up. Same with the altar thing, since I've seen this before at some point in time. Pretty sure the spawner was there on the floor as well, but not anymore. We would need to bring a stone cutter here as well. But first we have to solve this mystery, how to build this. It is not the same kind as on the other side. Be something like this, it seems. Yeah, I think I solved the mystery, hopefully. At least it is a functional roof, so being original doesn't matter at this point anymore. Hey, probably like this, maybe, hopefully. Quite an elaborate design. Oh, might want to eat before something eats our ass here, since we're in the plains after all. Should survive like one mosquito bite, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like each of these had one. Historical restoration with osmos also. Hey, we actually probably managed to restore it quite nicely. Except for the middle part there. Guess we'll leave the bees as well. For now, let's just do this here. And we're done with this as well. Nice. missing the cross from here. Most important piece. And probably from here as well. It's nice. Some of these bad boys as well. I think just as a personal thing I want to add this as well. Now I'm happy with it. I'd go to that church. Now we have officially restored this lovely little village. So we can continue pulling the road through it. Oops, someone is not happy. I think I want to pave the road at this point. So let's head back to the start. See if we actually pave it through the village or not. Or keep it as dirt. Uh-oh. Still a dangerous safari road. Rested from home, I suppose. Back we go. We have enough stone for now. Stone cutter. Workbench and get to work. Work, work, work. Ah, fuck, never mind. Guess we're getting hunted instead. Stand our ground. We learned from before that we can do this easily. No need to worry at all, especially now that we have better armor as well. So keep them coming. So I like how the wolves look when they run in this tall grass. Jesus, this lasts long. Or is it? Nope. Try to cheat. More coming. Hirveä lihamylly. Ah, I guess we have some wolf meat now on the belts. So let's bring all this here. I think our barley might be ready as well. Or not. Okay, never mind. It's been slow winds, I guess. And then we head back to work. Quick wolf intermission. Oh, keep the cart still here since we didn't finish this part yet. Tables again. Oh, that part is still missing some. it matters too much, but see a spot like that, might as well fix it while we are here. Probably should have brought the headlamp from home, but I guess we can manage in darkness. Or for more moonlight, maybe. Whoops. Mm. Now that we reached here, I have to make the decision if the paving keeps going on or will it be just a shit ass dirt road through the village. Guess it can be paved as well. I'm ready to make some kind of gate archway on the other side as well. And leaving the village. Continuing to the ash swamp. And if the paving looks like shit, we can just remove it after anyway, so. Right. destroy or move this house as well as the other one we did. Still in the way of progression. Oh. We could move it just further away. Pretend that it always was like that. Should have moved the house here as well instead of destroying it, but oh well. Then rebuild it, we have the technology. We'll just build a smaller one here to save time and some resources. Just claim that it is authentic as well. Yeah, forgot to bring coal. Might as well take a short trip back home, get some core wood for the other arch thing. Then start figuring out what to do with the swamp. Continue the road or just leave it as it is. Or just build up like a basic ass pathway to the hole and nothing else. Oh shit, skeleton bandits. Oh no, the troll in the spit died finally after like 6 in-game years or through the seasons. I guess the goblins fucked him up. we can shove it in those without the stone gutter, I guess. Never mind. Took so long to make the road between this. This will be even longer if we want to make the same thing, so probably we'll just hoe down and cut down trees and make a clear path instead. No, only dirt road through the swamp. Let me take a really short break at this point, since it's been now 7 hours of sitting with just one break in between, so be gone for just a few minutes. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. Back in business. Guess I should just start leveling the ground. Try and head towards the witch, maybe. Don't want to bring the cart for all this wood though. Also, I guess we can test at the same time if the cart manages to make through some of the spots that we create there. Actually, let's bring some stone as well if we need to raise some ground. This one kind of makes sense that we would have to do that at some point. Workbench every time we want to raise that. Ah, get fucked. No. I was pretty sure you can't fell these down, but there was some random wood inside. We build a small hill over this gap. Or I guess the cart can fit through as well. rest while inhaling the smoke. Die before getting rested. I think so. Ui. Oh yeah, might as well throw this little text up again at these late night game hours. So then to zone out after being a bit tired, sitting here long enough. Something that you want to say or ask, feel free to do so if you are listening. Paying attention to the chat. Flow of thoughts just don't come out of my mouth anymore as much.
Mm.
Okay, then it is time to end the stream again. Almost 11 hours this time. Many hours just silently toiling away at random stuff, but I think so. Next time we'll probably haul that iron home using our fancy brand new road from the swamp all the way here to base. Next time I'm probably getting a few more mods that I now listed during this stream. Just a few of the ideas that I would like to have a mod for, so I'll see if I can find those kind of mods that I want. If not, then we just keep playing with the same ones. But yeah, not much else to say, but thanks to everyone who is still here and who was here, or even if you never were here, thanks anyway. And I'll see you next time. So not sure if I'm streaming today on Sunday, since it's 7 a.m. on Sunday currently in here. So might be Monday next time, most likely. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, thanks. Good night, good morning, good evening, good everything, and see you next time. Goodbye.